Hello, good evening. Emmy, Solipsist, 10 bucks. Garrus, Malachaz, Nibiru. How are we doing tonight? My goodness, this week is basically done. We're basically through in the towel, finished. My goodness. Hope everyone's doing well. Coffee, that's the plan. Hope you're well also. Tonight is the night. I mean, you know, for sure. Doing good, hungry, eat. I'm doing all right, Malachas. What's for dinner tonight, Nibiru? Now I have a hunger strike in my head. It's a good song. It's a good song. Yeah, so grilled cheese should fit. I believe it's 13 characters, right? Yeah. Stopping by some tacos at the food truck near your house? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Love some food truck food. I haven't been to a food truck in a while. What's up, Chi? Bears. Just bears, huh? Okay. Welcome in, bears. Bears back at you. Bears right back at you. Yeah, Garrus. That sounds like me. Tears for bears, huh? Hey, what's up, Fruit Fox? How are you doing tonight? What's good? Got one more day left of this week. And we're weekend bound, huh? Today is technically my Friday. So I've got that going for me, I guess. I don't know. I probably need to watch some EWC. Finally a nice day overall. Well, that's great. I love that for you. Your Friday a Saturday this week? Ugh. Gross. Trying to make a bear pun out of one of their songs. Maybe it's not worth the effort. Have you considered that? You've apparently started Nibiru down a whole thing. Hey, Darkly, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Talking you guys through my creative process. Okay, all right. I appreciate you sharing a window into your world with us, so we can have a deeper look into the creative process of an active artist, if you will. I don't know. So, and last night was weird. So I played some, after stream, I played a few hours of Predecessor, and it went really well, which is like terrifying. I'm like, where's the rebound, man? How's this all gonna go really wrong for me? Like tonight. What's gonna happen tonight to make up for it? You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Credo? What's good, man? Ingold, hello, hello. We're switching insurance, so pounds of paperwork you don't even understand. That's annoying. I mean, is the insurance switch at least beneficial? Does it at least come with some good news or something good or something? I don't know. I hate a bunch of annoying, useless paperwork, you know? And I guess it's technically not useless in this case, but you know what I mean. Appears to be the same standard of coverage. You think it's just cheaper on the company side? There it is. What's up, Aetherma? If you're trying to understand what Nibiru's saying, don't even worry about it. It is very comprehensive, though. You have solid coverage. Well, that's good. That's nice. Yeah, it's ideal, you might even say. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, the runs yesterday were wild. We had so many weird hits. Hey, what's up, Hobbs? Hope you're doing well. Well, there you go, Frito. Look at that. A practical shadow drop of Silk Song. Yeah, that did happen. You posted a clip of the skelly that jumped on you a few minutes ago. Oh, cool. I need to look at that later. I appreciate that, actually. Yeah, I mean, I find it very strange to go so long without dates and stuff. And so supposedly, Chi, according to the announcement today, Silk Song is going to be released in early September. Yeah. Which is wild to just do, right? After all this time, after all this stuff. And to be fair, they didn't put the year. But I'm pretty sure it's safe to assume they meant next month. Yeah. They did not put the year, but yeah, what's up, Mopal? Xbox app says 13 days, 15 hours, 45 minutes. There you go. 2028. So, yeah, I don't know. So, how are we taking a temperature in the room? How are we all feeling about it right now? Are you excited? Are you like over the moon? Are you stoked? Trailer looked good. Cautiously optimistic. It will probably be pretty fun. Yeah, that's fair. $10. That's valid. You're indifferent. Is never excited. It's a game you will play, but you'll be waiting with bated breath. Wasn't gonna get it anyway. Y'all enjoy. Okay. Hater. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be on Game Pass, so definitely want to play it. You will buy it and play it. Hope it's as good as the first one. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm in a weird space with it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Mappa. You can't do 2D games? What? What? That's sad. Yeah, that's sad. Lots of people excited for sure, but not like that. Probably gonna play it on Game Pass initially, then buy it on Steam unless it turns out to be trash. Yeah. Yeah, so when Silk Song was announced, I was like excited. I was like, oh cool, yeah, no, Hollow Knight's really good. They're making another one. Yeah, all right, let's see it. I'm down, I'm interested. And then, you know, things went on and I was just like, I don't know. Whatever, it'll come out at some point and I guess I'll care. But then, like, I don't know, I saw this trailer. And it did nothing for me. I felt somewhere between, like, cold indifference and, like, I don't know, something felt weird about it, and I don't know what. Yeah, what's up, Kratos? Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it to not look like Hollow Knight, because of course it is. And, I mean, dude, the game originally started as a DLC. So, I mean, of course, I don't expect it to be, like, groundbreakingly different from the first game. But, I don't know. It just hit me weird. The movement looks more fluid. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff that, what's her name was doing looked cool with the movement. I don't know. Yeah, I hope so, Chi. It just hit different, yeah. Maybe you hated Hollow Knight and not... No, I didn't. Hollow Knight's great. Have you felt this way about other announcements or just this one? I mean, this one's a little bit unique because of the whole system. It is Hornet, yeah, Chief. It's, you know, it's been such a weird thing. And to be fair, I don't know, since Silk Song was announced to now, my relationship with gaming has changed significantly as well, which could play a part of it too. You know, I talk about it a lot, but you know, like, Felt That Boxing is the first game trailer that's made me feel something in years. I'm not even joking about that. Like, that game, that actually got me excited and hyped. Funny part is they did an interview about the development and they were just like, well, we're a small team and making a good game takes time. Nothing bad happened. We just took our time. Yet the past few years were constant rumors of cancellation, development, hell, etc., all made up. Yeah, I mean, there is logic behind that. They are a small team. And so, yeah, to make a game of that size and for it to be quality with a small team, it's going to take a long time. I don't doubt that. And the problem is that you have to set expectations reasonably. And I don't know if they did a good job of doing that in their messaging, which is why so many people, you know, that's why it became a meme, you know? Yeah, some, for sure, Nibiru, to some extent. Got the feels for the Felt? Oh yeah, no, Felt That Boxing, dude. Let's talk about that. You want to get me excited about gaming? I think it's both, Malachaz, but yes, better communication would have gone a long way. Like, imagine if 4 years ago they just came out and said, hey, look, you know, we're taking a DLC, we're expanding into a full game, we're a very small team of people, this is going to take a long time. Just give us time, we're going to cook and give you what you want. And a lot of people would be happy with that. Some people wouldn't. F them, they're stupid anyway. Who cares? You think they did right by being silent? I don't think they did themselves I think they did themselves a disservice with silence, personally. Yeah, Crudo. I mean, people are just gonna go off and say stuff, right? Because when you look at most situations in gaming, when a game is announced and there's like hype for it, and then suddenly things go dark for a significant period of time, it is always because something bad has happened. Something's going on. The game's not coming together. Something's happening in the studio. There's always a problem. There's always a reason. This is a different situation, apparently. But, yeah, but they weren't talking about it positively, Mawpaw. That too, Nibiru, sure. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. But anyway, hey, I'm glad it's finally coming out. And I hope it's really good. Maybe, Daniel, maybe. I don't know. What's the name tonight? Grilled cheese. Don't ask why. Colette mentions things over the years since you played Hollow Knight, you're pretty sure? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But hey. Oh, that's a good game. All day? You probably care about that. You don't, though. It's coming out now? Yeah, hey. And look, I hope if it is 80% as good as Hollow Knight, it's going to be an amazing video game. You know that, yeah, that's a very interesting thing, right, Daniel? I don't know when I'm gonna play it. Is there a world where I save it for stream? Probably not. Do I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work for me. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with a game like that. We'll see. See. Yeah, Gareth, I haven't paid attention to Gamescom at all. Everything I've heard has just been things people are saying. I haven't tuned into it. The only reason I saw the Silk Song thing is because, you know, Cult posted the announcement was happening today, and so I was like, well, I should probably at least take a look at it, check that out, see what the deal is. New Onimusha. I've never played an Onimusha game. I don't know anything about them. Like, literally, what kind of game is it? Like, what genre? Like, what even is that? RE9 looks insane. Very interested in both. It's a city builder. I don't believe you. Can someone else confirm or deny that? Thank you, Paul. I hope so. It's an action-adventure game. The first two had fixed camera like RE. Okay. You kill people with a sword? Yeah, so I thought it was some sort of action-ish game. I just didn't know, like, exactly what was going on with it. Capcom's got two big ones on the horizon. Yeah, you're a samurai killing demons. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, Capcom, since Monster Hunter World, Capcom has been popping off for people. I mean, nothing was on me. I instantly didn't believe you. It was like, So we're off Capcom after RE6, but they won you back. Yeah, there was a dark time for Capcom, and especially, you know, very few people I've heard. I can only think of one person that said anything good about RE6 ever in the entire time I've ever heard someone bring that game up. So I can't imagine it was a very good video game. I can't imagine. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? How are you? I'm trying to think of like, I'm honestly trying to figure out if there are Capcom games I like aside from Street Fighter, and I actually don't know. I don't know if there are any. Weirdly enough. Grumpy today? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that your iced coffee clears your grumps away. Beautiful Joe and Okami. So, I didn't play much Beautiful Joe, but I thought it was really cool. And I never played Okami. Is that the game where Emmy played it and she drew like a messed up diamond for a circle and called it an artistic circle? Or is that something else? You loved Beautiful Joe? Yeah. It was the spirit of a circle? Yeah. Yes? Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure. What she drew was not even remotely as shaven. My favorite thing, though, is that the game gave it to her. And it was like, yes, you drew a circle. I don't even know how to describe the monstrosity that was created in that moment. Is there a clip? Yeah. I mean, I don't have quick access to it, but there is a clip of the event. It's in her Be Right Back compilation. Wait, what is the Nebula deck again? What does that one do? I don't remember off the top of my head. Speaking of iced coffee, last year your local grocery started selling you Amazon amazing iced coffee cheap. You were addicted, then they ran out. They were just gone. Today you learned they're back. Oh, look at you. Hell yeah. Telescope voucher. Oh, you start the telescope voucher. Okay. -1 consumable slot. That's annoying. It's a really weak deck, yeah. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, I don't think I played too much with that deck. Close to gold stake for the Anaglyph deck, right? Yeah, I mean, every once in a while I think about reinstalling the game, but I'm also like not sure if I want to invite that back into my life. It's like I have a love-hate relationship with Balatro. Still your go-to when you don't want to play anything else? Lately, I've been playing some... Oh, gosh, dude. What is the name of that game? Mano Spot... I don't know. It's, Gosh, what... I wish I could remember the name of it, but it's kind of... It's a weird incremental game. It's kind of fun, though. That Tim hooked me up with. You kind of miss Vampire Survivors, yeah. Did you ever get all the achievements and stuff like you were planning? I don't remember. Yes? Okay, nice. Hell yeah. You have 3 DLCs to complete? Oh, okay. Iced coffee heaven. Yeah, I do enjoy an iced coffee for sure. Hey, what's up, Angthar? How you doing? How's your night going? Better than yesterday? Hell yeah. I mean, the lack of having to clean probably is going a long way, I'm sure. Yo, what's up, JPG? How have you been? What's going on? Someone impressed you actually got it done. It was definitely over your limit energy-wise. Yeah. Well, now you don't have to worry about it, and hopefully you can spend the weekend relaxing. Ideally. I want to try to finish Donkey Kong Bonanza this weekend if I can. And kind of get that over with. I haven't played it in a few days. Played some Assetto Corsa and taking some hype cars around Le Mans. Hell yeah. What's up, Juice? Yeah. At least so far tonight, my seething rage is very much in check. I'm not very angry right now, so. What's up, DB? This is DS1. Better than what? Oh, oh, I see. Yeah, you said you. Hope you are seething rage is better tonight. Checks out. And it's funny because there are some areas in DS3 that are shared with DS1. But this is not one of them. There you go. See, Ingold made it work. It's not a very nice sentence. But it works. Hey, what's up, Toasty Bagel? How we doing? English and grammar, yeah. Yeah, English was actually probably my favorite subject in school. Even though I don't know, I was good at math, but I just liked English, I don't know. Never played DS1? Gotcha. I appreciate that, Ingold. You're starting your BG3 playthrough for the 5th time? Yeah, a lot of people who really love that game just play it over and over again. It's always nice when a game you're really into has a lot of replayability. Oh, okay, so you've never even finished it. You've never gotten past Act 1. You just start and stop. I get it. Yeah. Has slight Godspeed You Black Emperor vibes. It's weird because I don't even know why. Like, I don't remember what it was, but I was thinking about Godspeed You Black Emperor literally like 5 minutes ago. It just like popped in my head. The name. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Frick. I heard him. I knew he was coming. Hey, what's up, Onyx? How are we doing? How's your night going? It's a very weird name. You bet it's your commitment issues with video games? Maybe, and I mean... that game is a serious commitment, for sure. Good? Hell yeah. Oh, you stopped because of the turn-based? Oh. I mean, that's just what that game is. What's up? Con on the Cob. You want to start streaming? Any tips? Okay, let me ask you this. Why do you want to stream? Let's start there. Mom keeps restarting BG3 because she cannot pick and stick a decision. What's up, Cassie? Oh, wait. You want to start streaming this specifically? Oh, so this is just like self-promotion. You're already streamed, and you're thinking about streaming this. Is that right? I misread the sentence. No! I knew it. I knew it the second I hit R1 that I was dead. I knew it. This is why you use a bow for these guys. That's the exact. If you wanted to know why I use a bow, you just saw it. That's literally the reason. Okay, you've never streamed before. All right, why do you want to stream? Let's start there. Let's get into it. Why do you want to stream? And then I'll give you advice based upon that. Wasn't this the first... Me? No. Neo 2 was the first game I streamed. Went to their page and like, yeah, I haven't streamed the only one. Okay, yeah, Onyx. That's funny. I mean, I believe them. I take them at face value here. Just, yeah, Neo 2. Neo 2. Your mom is actually streaming on TikTok. She wants you to start streaming because she thinks you're a natural. Okay, well this just took a different direction. Okay, let me ask you one more question. How old are you? Above 18? The suspense is killing me. Oh my goodness, I can't hit this guy. Oh, okay, well, you know what? Look, Conan. Unfortunately, this is an 18+ stream, so this is not the content for you. I wish you good luck in your future endeavors and your streaming desires. I appreciate your I don't know. Good luck out there. Sorry, I can't help you. Hey, what's up, Prometheus? How we doing? Yeah, just start streaming, have fun. Enjoy yourself. Stay in school! What's up, Mark? Bye! Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Onyx, I don't know. It is what it is. What are you gonna do, right? It's one of those things. Hell yeah, Prometheus. Good luck. I hope it goes well, bud. I hate when people self-promote. Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily the goal, though maybe it was, but Regardless, yeah. Well, I mean, like, there is a maturity difference typically between the average 16 and the average 18-year-old Credo. I do think it is a smaller gap, but the main thing is this is an 18-plus stream, and if you're 18 and above, regardless of how your mental maturity may or may not be, you are a legal adult, and you're allowed to be here. If you're not, well, ask for an unbanned request in 2 years when you turn 18, and you can come back. Oh, right. That's what you were looking at. Yeah, no, they have one person following. Yeah, the right $10. 18th date in a month and a half? Wait, what? That elevator took 11 seconds? Dang. You know, it's weird because it doesn't even feel like that long. But I don't know. I guess all elevators feel kind of breezy when compared with, I don't know, like a DS2 elevator. Dang, did that band scare all the children away or something? Man, the numbers took a little bit of a dip there. Yeah, no, that one, Malich, has, that's a very long elevator. It at least comes with, like, a nice view. The DS2 elevators, you're just, like, looking at walls as you slowly go up forever to get to the top of a thing. And then you have to ride it back down forever because there's not much to do there. It's at least somewhat excusable, I think, in the Elden Ring situation. It's like a little bit different. 66 seconds approximately. And this is why we keep Ingold on the payroll here. I mean, most elevators are. Which one are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, for sure for me. Yeah, I mean, Credo, it's probably a loading screen. I'm sure, yeah. Wow, calling out Credo, huh? There's no way Valley Jason Darkroom are loaded at the same time and Firelink. Incidentally, this one takes 12 seconds. Nice. Yeah, of course, Angthar. Look at these elevator facts we're getting. You think you get these for free? No, you gotta pay someone for this kind of information. Nothing's free, okay? I'm not sure you're acceptable for any audience. Right angle, decent value, those are some absolute quality facts. What's up, Dio? Wonder if they were allowed to wear shorts? Everyone here is allowed to wear shorts, except for Credo. Hear that often? Yeah, checks out. Are you suggesting I exploit someone and not pay them, Prometheus? My goodness. Most everyone finds you obnoxious. Oh man, I love that. Hey, you gotta know who you are, right? Self-awareness goes a long way. What's up, Tipsticks? How are you doing tonight? What's good? Yeah. The, that knight can drop the black, that Black Knight can drop the, BKH, Black Knight Halberd. The drop rate is around 16 to 20%. Depending. Yeah, no problem. Also, you should probably get some sleep. I just had a genius idea. I should get my groceries delivered early in the morning while I'm still awake, instead of like a little bit later and having to wake myself up and then go back to sleep later. I don't know. Prometheus is apparently traumatized from that one story he gave that was absolutely horribly told, and Daniel got onto him about it. That does seem like the play, right? Yeah, that's using the brain right there. It's using the old noggin. Got to put that thing to use, right? Yeah, I mean, that is a danger of when you're trying to pop in on a conversation topic whenever you, like, it's a lot of information you're trying to get across and type, and, like, by the time you finish, the conversation has moved on to something else, and you're just like, well... never mind, I guess. Without thinking of noggin fogger. Good old World of Warcraft, huh? Golden Black Owl. Hello. Welcome in. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. I did not mean to do a running attack. That was stupid. When you're typing things out, you often skip half the logical connections because your time in typing them in your brain has moved to the next step and you're left looking at it like, I really hope this still makes sense. Deleted messages like that so many times, yeah. Screen celebration costs what? Yeah, 10k bits, yes. If you are going to put emotes all over my screen while I'm streaming, you're gonna have to make it worth my while. The long and short of it is, I'd rather you not do it, but if you're going to do it, I'm not gonna be upset because at least I'm getting $100. I don't like it. It's very disruptive. Oh, frick. I forgot to equip the halberd. I hate when I do this, man. You only seen it a couple times? No. So I think Prometheus might have did it one time, but there was also another person. They don't come around anymore. I haven't seen them in a long time. It was really weird actually, because they did an on-screen redeem, and it didn't go through for some reason. It didn't actually work, which is really annoying. So what I did to make up for it is I went to the person's stream that they were using the emote for, subscribed to them, and then did it myself as a way to make it up for them so they got their money's worth. Because that's like a lot of money. You gotta get your value for that, right? But yeah, Alice, you were 56 minutes late today. I am docking your pay. Hello, how are you? I hope the weather's cleared up for you today so you can actually work.
Oi, where are you off to?
Well, see, actually, Ankthar, that's not relevant. That's not exactly it, because 10k bits is literally the maximum I can put. So it would probably be higher if I had the option. Time to un-VIP Alice. Yep. Already done. One step ahead of you. So would you do 1 million? Yeah, probably. Or, I don't know, I would probably go to 100k bits at the top. Oh, jeez. All right, thank you for the 10,000 bits, Prometheus. A big tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate it. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, Prometheus, it's all seriousness. I do really appreciate the generosity. That is a chunk of change right there. So, Prometheus, thank you for the massive bit drop there. And hey, see, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm not mad because I just made $100. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, dude. An extra tip of the cap. You know, the worst part is there's like no sound that goes with it. The only reason I know it happened is because I saw something pop up in the feed out of the corner of my eye, and I looked over, and then I saw emotes all over the screen, and I was like, oh, what the hell? And then Prometheus, of course, hooked us up. I hope that the $136 was worth every penny, sir. I appreciate you. I dropped like 12 of them. Yeah, I don't know. Totally worth it. Well, hey, we're both happy. Again, thank you, man. Make sure you're taking care of yourself out there. And also, if anyone clocks Alice in next week, I will ban you. All right? Don't mess with me. Won't clock him in even for the... Yeah, please don't. Not even for that. I mean... I think the accounting department will probably pick up on the discrepancy angle. I think that's a safe bet. That's why it's a great idea. No benefit is reaped. Sure. Hey, what's up, Tom? How you been? What's good? I wonder if that, I wonder if the hype celebration like that, I wonder if that shows up on the VOD. I actually don't know if it plays on the VOD or not. I'm kind of curious. I might go look tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. I think it does. Funny enough. Wait, what? You think it does funny enough? Show up on the VOD? Oh! You think it does? Fun. Okay, comma. Funny enough. On-screen celebration is when he splices it. Look closely at the third soul bear to the left. It isn't quite lined up. I don't know, Tom. It's been interesting. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the past couple of days we had a lot of good runs, but we had a lot of those runs end in really weird situations that have never happened before. A lot of firsts this week, which is never a good thing. When you're this deep into a challenge run. But it almost always tends to happen at some point. It's one of those things. Also, if I were to splice the run, why would I do it with one boss dead? Like, that would be a weird... It'd be a weird moment to need to splice. Oh yeah, no, you just kick them. I mean, one of the best things about this run is that we get to kick 2 people off the edge. Yeah, exactly, Angled, exactly. F those drakes, dude. Yeah, I appreciate it, Tom. I hope you do. I hope you do. They're not even real dragons, man. Are we we trying to start the Drake versus dragon argument right now, or what's happening? Also, anyone else kind of thinking that, wondering if that mom was gonna come in and yell at me for banning her son? Kicking enemies down ledges is one of the greatest pleasures of video games. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, we had to ban a 16-year-old earlier. That would be funny, yeah. Currently in the process of making an angry TikTok. Dude, hey, any press is good press, right? Rant about my channel, please. On TikTok, let them know. The corn guy, yeah. Kind of rude to shut down a natural, you right. It's my bad. Hey, what's up, Outrun? My PP is pretty good. Before the start of the stream, I think it was at 93, if I'm not mistaken, out of 100. So we're looking pretty good. So, you know, we have about a week left to get 7 PP. Dude, Yalisha, you missed it. You're right, Daniel. You're not wrong. You got me there. But yeah, what's up, Outrun? How you doing? Wait, who banned him? Daniel. Why? So a lot of work to do. Lurk while you do that. I appreciate that. Yeah, got it. Hey, a lot of people got to get prepared for Silk Song now that it's apparently real. Hey, look, I legitimately wish the kid all the best in the world. If they start streaming and they enjoy it, I hope they do well. I hope they're successful. Unfortunately, they need about 2 years before they can hang out here. And then we'll welcome them back with open arms. Oh, that was sarcasm, Prometheus. Also, wonder what skills make a person natural at streaming. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because I think that a lot of the things that, like... So, like, an interesting thing is, you know, most streamers... I don't want to say most, but a lot of streamers are introverts, right? A lot of streamers are introverted. And you would think, like, someone with an extroverted personality, someone who's very personable, would be the ideal person to be a streamer, but I don't think that's necessarily true because it is a very different environment. Yeah, I do wonder. I don't know, maybe the kid's good at multitasking. If you're good at multitasking, that can certainly help with streaming quite a bit, right? How much of this run do you actually play versus autopilot? I mean, I don't know. If I had to guess, like, it's difficult to say for sure. I would say I'm on autopilot 90 to 95% of the time. And then 5 to 10% of the time I lock in. Like right now, I don't have to think about anything. I just literally have to run to these dumb clothes and pick them up. And then here's where I go off of autopilot. If I have to remember, oh, stop here, idiot. You've died like this before. And then now I'm back on autopilot. And I'm just looking at chat, like whatever, man. From the head of the homeowner association. It's funny. Chat, yeah, chat engagement is definitely a difficult skill. Fortunately, it came naturally to me, for the most part. I appreciate the compliment. It is my best skill as a streamer. It is my best skill. Come on, Malachez, stop it. Don't you start with me. None of this tomfoolery now. Yeah, I mean, it does happen, Tom, for sure. It's like there are it's like this accumulation of check boxes that appear in your head as you do this run. That you start to autopilot through as well at some point. But I mean, yeah, it's a long run, dude. If I had to be locked in and if I had to be locked in the entirety of this run, I don't know, my brain would explode. Yes, I am J.R.R. Martin. Yeah. George with a J. That's me. So do you, what's up, Average Joe? Sorry you suck at this? At what? Jokes? George R.R. Martinez. George Tolkien. What's up, DBL? How are you doing today? Lord of the Thrones, yeah. Yeah. Maybe you thought it was funny at first until you messed it up. Well, so the thing you have going against you here is you would be like the, I don't know, the 102nd person to make that joke, right? I'm doing all right, DBL, thank you. All right, you want to see something crazy though, Polo? You want to have your mind blown real quick? That feels low. Yeah, it might be actually. You want to have your mind blown though? Check this out though. Check this out. Watch this. I no longer look like George R.R. Martin. I'm just some dude. It's gone. The illusion's gone. It's dispelled. And now I'm back. Trying to see what class you're gonna play in a few games, Druid or Necromancer. Gotcha. Yeah, no, for sure, Outrun. Happens all the time. What's up, Treaksy? It's like shooting Guinevere. It's the exact same thing. It is literally 1 for 1. Just a regular, yeah, I'm just a regular Joe Martin. See, now what Engel did, that's a good joke. You want to take some writing down, even though it didn't make me actually laugh out loud, I appreciate it because it like takes some thought and to come up with that joke, you know what I mean? Anyway, Polo, what brings you in? Is it because I look like George R.R. Martinez, or you like the Souls games, or what's going on? How are you doing tonight? Tell us about you. Enough about me. Who cares about me? I'm just some guy. Who are you? Are they one? What? Well, hopefully not. You love DS1 and you are some guy that looks like him. Okay. Hey, DS1 is, it's a video game. Where do you see yourself in 5 years, Polo? This is a job interview. Don't mess this opportunity up, please. And want me to make DS4? Me, personally? How... George R.R. Martin did that already. It's called Elden Ring. He's credited with some very basic writing for the lore of that video game. Painting of Ariandel is not done yet. And maybe it never will be. Pretty much, Daniel. Pretty much. Why kick the first one? So I kicked the first one so that he doesn't see me kick the second one off the edge and aggro to me. Like, I'm literally moving him out of line of sight so he doesn't see me do it. That's right, you can't have witnesses. I don't know what my favorite part of the run is, honestly. Hey, good for you, Polo. If you can still be optimistic in this world with everything that's going on, good for you. You're strong. You got a strong head on your shoulders. I mean, I'm sure the world will break it soon enough, but hey, hold on to it as long as you can. But before it gets too rough out there. I mean, how else am I supposed to do it? Tipsticks? You mean about the life or about DS4? Oh, just about hope for the future in general. Is this a leg joke or something else, Prometheus? What the hell are we talking about? But yeah, no, I do think the DS4 is pretty unlikely. Not impossible, but I think it's pretty unlikely. You ever wonder if the Game of Thrones guy ever actually played Elden Ring? If you're talking about George R. R. Martin, no, I don't think he ever actually played the game. Or if he did, he played it for like a couple of seconds just to see because, you know, he was technically somewhat a part of creating it. But more likely just watch someone play it and be like, oh, what does this look like? I don't know. Yeah, George R. R. Martinez, right. You watch Kai Cenat stream it? Yeah, something like that. You don't think he ever did it for real? Yeah, probably not. Got cool mods like Nightfall and Archstone's coming out maybe someday. Yeah, Nightfall. Dude, Nightfall was literally supposed to come out before Elden Ring, by the way. Nightfall went more silent than frickin' Hollow Knight did. Or Silk Song, should I say. Cash the check. That's right. To come with a joke about Hitman accident only runs regarding the ledge kick, you're too... Yeah, hey, look. Sometimes the brain just doesn't want. But boy, those Hitman games are good. I need to go back and finish it. I've never finished Hitman 3. Talking about the new ones, obviously. Is it true they're making a movie about Elden Ring? I mean, it is true that they have started pre-production. Yes, there are. It is technically in the works. Yes, that is true. With Andrew Garfield as the director / writer. Hey, look, I got enough of the. I was close enough. Ooh, what name did I say? Because it wasn't Alex Garland. I said Andrew Garfield. Same guy. Hey, what's up, Ant? How you doing today? I got the initials right. Yeah, look, I got enough letters correct. Yeah, whatever, man. It's all the same people. Spider-Man, Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yes, exactly. New trilogy is so good. Perfect slapstick murder sandbox. Absolutely, agreed. So back to what you're saying. You realize? Okay, go on, Daniel. I'm here for it. I think I know where this is going. Daniel is like 365 hours in. Does that help? Thank you, Ingold, exactly. But yeah, no names. Daniel's, yeah. No names, no names. So DS2's bad, you say? So Polo, assuming you're still here. What's your favorite thing about DS1? You should, Engel. Yeah, Ant, that makes sense. The lore and how it started in Artorias? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do have to expend more effort to try to steer the conversation in other ways. You also love doing PvP? Gotcha. Yeah, I never really got too much into the PvP of the Souls games. It's just like not what brings me to the dance, and I don't think it's done particularly well in these games, right? I don't think there's any chance of that, Engel, if I'm being completely honest. Sure, I'll run, sure. You hope you said that right? Yeah, it's close enough. I know what you mean. Yeah, no, the netcode is not very good. Yeah, hey, Polo, as long as you're having a good time, right? That's all that matters. Already stuck at Dragon Rider? Oh yeah, Dragon Rider's giving you trouble. How do you feel about the game so far, Trixie? Is the Night Rain multiplayer, I don't know. And I'm not sure. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. From Sauce and Good Netcode / performance is a never-ending battle. I will say, I mean, it's not PvP, so it's a little bit different, but I will say, like, the little bit I've played of Night Rain, it's been fine as far as, like, my online playing experience goes. I haven't really noted any problems. But again, you know, PvE is different from PvP, obviously. My ball head, well, thank you, I appreciate that. It's not by choice, but, you know, we do the best we can with the cards we're dealt. Wait, what do you mean it looks weird, Cassie? Rock the bald rope? Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, fortunately, I have a good head for it. I have a good head for it. I do look decent with the bald look. I don't look bad, at least. So, you take the wins you get. It makes your room look like a disco? Okay, that's not ideal. Really like it for some reason. You also like the UI. Started with DS3 last, only for an hour. DS2 got your favorite UI so far. Let's say you're amazed. First played. Okay, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. In all seriousness. The best we can do is enjoy the things that we enjoy, right? Makes him look like the chief of wait, what? It's weird it's coming down once your kids go to bed. Back to the, oh, so you're done with that light fixture? Oh, bummer. So I guess it's the bulb's not the issue. Playing League on 110 to 120 MS because you switch to NA servers to play with some people. I'm switching back to UA after 9-day cooldown to play ranked solo more seriously. Wonder if it's going to feel like Goku removing his training weights. I mean, it might. So I guess I'm never going to play League with you after all then, huh? Oh well. I guess I'll stick to predecessor. Someday you want to be bald too? What do you mean someday? You can make that day today. Oh, mother effer. You don't have to lose the genetic lottery to be bald. Spoiler alert. Probably make an NA account for that. Oh, right. You don't want to ruin your good account because I suck. Okay, man. It's fine. What's up, Jade? It needs to be natural? Does it? Hey, what's up, Bird Big? Cheesy, welcome in. Welcome in. How's your Thursday? You want all the champs? It's fine. I don't care. I'm not. Just giving you crap. The other way around's a bit more difficult. Yes. Yes, it is. It's the weekend. Oh, yeah. You have a 3-day weekend, Cheesy? A very serious conversation. We'll get to the bottom of this. All right. Yeah, you are. Hell yeah, Cheesy. Here we go again. Daniel apparently has 2 modes. Either a cute Bambi, a character, or a vampire edgelord guy. I don't know. I don't know their names. Leela and Vlad? I don't know, maybe. There's a girl on Instagram that does toupees and it's literally interesting. Oh, that's cool. It was massive. You got, hell yeah, massive burritos are great. I gotta get me one of these days. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. Any tips on beating Genichiro and Sekiro? Started 2 days ago. You're having a hard time. Yeah, I actually do have some tips. So Genichiro is typically the boss where it clicks for most people. Unfortunately, it actually didn't for me. I struggled through that entire game. And it took me a second playthrough to really come to love, Sekiro. But, what I would say is, be aggressive. Be aggressive. And let me give you a little bit of advice on something you may not have noticed because the game doesn't explicitly teach you this. Polo. And it's that it's very, the cool thing about Sekiro is that you can animation cancel your attacks into a deflect. Which gives you a lot of freedom in being aggressive. So, like, as long as you're about halfway through your swing when you're swinging at an enemy, if you hit L1... Wait, where's he going? If you hit L1, you'll animation cancel the swing into a block or deflect. So... take those 2 pieces of advice and become a Sekiro god. What's up, Zenom? Tips for Guardian Ape? Get good. Guardian Ape's tough. There are ways to cheese Guardian Ape, technically. Like, there's some things you can do to make it easier. Especially like phase 2 using Mortal Draw. Can do a lot of damage. But yeah, it's Guardian Ape's tough fight. And thank you for the follow. Jump the grams, yeah. Wait, oh, what? Get good, you? But yeah, being aggressive on Guardian Ape can also be fruitful. You just have to be a little bit more careful. Tried to see me. Yeah, I mean, we'll get back to it at some point. You know, I don't know when or what the next run will be, but at some point I'm definitely going to do the Soulless. The Soulless trilogy run, right? Soulless run. You ever wonder what those dudes do for fun? Oh, I don't think they understand what fun is. I think they lost that like probably centuries ago. Yeah, Polo, they are making an anime about Sekiro. Crunchyroll announced that recently, and it was rumored a little bit before that. But some interesting news for people who care about this. There's an extremely high probability that the animation is partially being done with AI. So if you have moral issues with that, it's something to look into and keep an eye on. Boo indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the finger screenshot combined with the animation studio on their website talking about their use for AI to push animation forward or whatever, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, Zenom, I mean, it's not even close on that front. But I mean, that's like the animation style they're going for, right? It's intentional. I don't necessarily like it, but some people do enjoy that style of animation. Yep, saves money, Prometheus. Absolutely. So obviously none of this is confirmed yet. We don't know for sure. We'll see if the studio has a rebuttal to the rumors circulating regarding it, but you know, we'll see, I guess. They already have claimed it's all hand-drawn. One per action that's on screen for 0.0. Yeah, no, that might not mean AI. So they have claimed it's all hand-drawn? Okay. Yeah. This is like worst case scenario. Okay. Dude, what in the world is going on? Smo, please. Are you kidding me right now, Smo? The hell is this? What's up, Pete? Ah, jeez. Make a post that was hand-drawn on their website? Okay, yeah, no, Smo was real mad at me about some stuff, man. It was crazy. Maybe he's hungry, I don't know. Oh, that's it? Yeah, he's upset. That's fair. No one likes being misled after all. Yo, when is Winds of Winter dropping? So here's the thing. I'm not gonna make that same joke again, though. That was a great joke. Look for it in, I don't know, 2032, let's say. That, you know, that phase 1 was incredibly spicy, dude. That was wild. So I think AI isn't going anywhere. Oh no, absolutely. Studio has used AI to facilitate faster animation in the past, but they were claiming this project is all hand-drawn. Okay. Hey Nibiru, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Big tip of the cap to you, bud. Appreciate the 1 PP. Plus 1 PP. Dropping shortly after Bloodborne remake? Exactly. See, you get it. You understand the timetable here. I didn't use the soul. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the lurk, Ankthar. Does mean a lot. Take care. Get some good rest. We'll see you next time. I do kind of miss that we, like, use him to, turn that slab into chunks now. So I don't get to hear him say, "You sorry fool," anymore. It's kind of like a sad story, you know? It's like I kind of miss it. It's like something's not quite right in my life. It's like there's a hole, you know? I do, exactly, yeah. It all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. Dude, how many times in a row did Smo charge me there? That was like 4 or 5, right? That was crazy. Hate that skeleton. When Tag says no spoiler on your stream, is there anything to spoil? Oh yeah, definitely. Now, as far as this game specifically goes, you can say whatever you want about DS1. You're not going to spoil anything for anyone here for the most part. I have the no spoiler tag on there for 2 reasons. Number 1, sometimes I do first playthroughs of video games, and in the event that I am doing a first playthrough of a game, we have very strict no backseating, no spoiler policies for that stuff, because I want to experience the game fully for myself the first time I play it. But also, it kind of goes twofold, where it's like, you know, don't drop a random spoiler for some TV show, movie, or video game that someone may not have played before. But, you know, it came out 10 years ago, so, you know, that you can just say whatever you want. So, and just in general, we appreciate protecting people's enjoyment of things that they may have not gotten to yet. Because there's a lot of content out there. People are busy. You don't have time to see everything, you know? So yeah, that's kind of why we have the no spoilers tag. But yeah, if you want to talk about something in DS1, go ahead. You're good. Thank you for the lurk, Toasty. Appreciate that. So that is why we have that. Yes. Yes, I did. What's the, gosh, that like tickled my brain in a weird way and made me think of something, but then I kind of forgot it, and I don't know what it was. He was told that, right? Yeah, someone told you that last week. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Banned. You would have been born early enough to watch it in the theaters. Yeah, dude. That's how that works. He does. Hey, what's up, Frank? Right, Frank? Yeah, absolutely. Just makes sense, knowing that information. That sound, you know, I gotta say, Invalid, it sounds pretty boring, dude. And I thought, like, my brain was oversaturated with content, but you're out here getting all of it at all times. Also, I'm sorry, what is the camera doing? Hello? The hell was that? How long it took you to discover that ladder? I don't know. 68 minutes. Invalid, living through the year 2077. Got around. Okay, hey, well, there you go. Sounds like you're living the perfect life, Invalid. Prologue, the intro? No, Nibiru, but now I'm wondering. That does make me want to redo the intro and then listen to the pinwheel start. Evolution spent millions of years getting you to filter the 99.999% of noise you could experience, and you've gone the other way. Hey, you sometimes you have to, you know, you have to ask yourself, am I gonna let evolution dictate my life? No, I'm not. Watch this. And then that's just the approach Invalid took. And that's valid. Killed that NPC, talk by, wrong at your first time, yeah. Alright, game. Life choices were made. Do not need to be experiencing black licorice. Dude, black licorice? Dude. I don't, why do people like it? It's still one of the most confusing things to me in, like, food. Like, why? Though. Yeah, Onyx, most people do. I mean, almost everyone does. Aside from, like, a few rare people. $67? Is this a 6-7 joke? It's so odd that black licorice was chosen the primary candy flavor and it never stopped. Yeah, right? What is that? Yeah, Spoons likes black licorice, right? Specifically the volcanic rock salt licorice that is even more bitter. I've never experienced that. Candy made by people who never had candy before? I mean, to be fair, when black licorice was first invented, there were probably like 2 candies, right? Hell yeah, Jane. That's awesome. Hey. Keep it up. It's a process. Do your best. Even if you make a mistake and fall off the horse, just get back on. Black licorice and beets.
You
Yeah, my quitting smoking experience was basically so I quit. About a week after I quit, I just couldn't take it anymore, and I put a cigarette in my mouth and I was about to light it. And I was like, you know what? No, I really want to stop. I really don't want to do this anymore. And so I did. And then 2 weeks after that, I was like, F it, I want a cigarette. And so I lit a cigarette, I took a drag, it was disgusting. And that's the last drag I've ever had of a cigarette. And I was like, okay, I'm good, I'm done. Oh, come on. Oh, now you're not proud of me, Alishay? Yeah, exactly, Credo. That's a great story. Dude, it's amazing. Because, like, dude, I don't know what would have happened if I took a drag of that cigarette and enjoyed it. I don't know what the hell. I don't know where I'd probably still be smoking. I'd at least at a minimum be vaping right now, probably. Right? Exactly, Frank, exactly. 100% agreed, dude. Sometimes it's a process, and you just gotta stay the course as much as you can. Thank you, Jade. But yeah, no, quitting smoking, it's one of the best decisions I've made in my life, for sure. Same. Thank you for the GG. Most people that stop smoking have a great idea to keep a pack of cigarettes just in case most of the time they don't use it. Oh. See, I didn't do that. I got rid of them. I don't want them around. Like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it all the way. I'm also just like a cold turkey kind of guy, right? It also reminds me of, when I remember, like, my mom had finally quit smoking after a long time, and she had quit, and I was really excited about it. Hey, what's up, Shag? How's it going? And then she ended up smoking a cigarette when one of the birds died. And I was like, man, you were doing so well. And she yelled like, I need it. Like, all right. Unfortunately, that story has a tragic ending. So I definitely don't think you should keep a pack around just in case. Yeah, Alishay. Maybe Twitch doesn't think you should greet Shag. I don't know. Yeah, Mark. They got you, huh? Exactly, Jade. You're more likely to fail if you have easy access to it, right? There's always a reason to do something. Yeah, justification, right? You can always find a reason to justify doing a thing you're addicted to. Absolutely. All this talk is making you want one now? Is it? That's weird. This talk makes me not want a cigarette. Even more than I already didn't. Yeah, Cheesy was really rude to her parents, and that got him to quit smoking. Hey, I guess if it works, it works. You miss it every day, but you're not gonna set your kid up for failure. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, and look, it worked. I'm with you. It got the job done. Even if I missed it at this point after everything I experienced the past like 5 years, there's no way I could ever imagine smoking a cigarette again. Yeah, that's great, Redbeard. You only miss smoking when you're waiting at the bus stop? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while I'll have a craving, like a craving just comes to me, but I have no desire to actually act upon that impulse. But, yep. So that's how it goes. Quitting's not easy, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they want, Frito. Alright, hey, Polo, thank you. I appreciate you. Nice to meet you. Hope to see you again. Take care. Get some good rest. Yeah, ultimately, they don't care if you're smoking or getting it from other means. They just want you addicted to nicotine. These companies play both sides? Yeah, absolutely. All you have is nicotine? It's all you've got? Evil but clever. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely, dude. What am I doing?
Oi.
Yeah. It's rough, man. Rather talk about how old you are? It's weird. As long as you're over 18. we don't want to have to go through that again. Okay, so you're old. I'm sorry. So that's rough. Sounds about right for this chat. Oh yeah, no, for sure, no. We do skew on the older side here, for sure. Which is nice. I mean, you're not wrong, Shag. They will make more money that way in the long term. Daniel, if you can hear me, the name of the card is Stock Up. And I don't know, it probably puts you somewhere in the average area, I would guess, Mark. That's true, $10, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Stock Up is a crazy good card. It's kind of wild how good that card is, man. And it's seeing multi-format play, which is why it's so expensive, even as an uncommon. There's also a better memory deluge that's been printed in this set, too. I mean, well, better is relative, I guess, because it doesn't have flashback, but it is really good. Yeah, Control's got some good stuff going right now. Actually. GG, thank you. I mean, I'm playing a little bit. Not that much, not too seriously. Daniel hasn't touched Magic in a while. Good? I don't know. They banned some stuff and rotation happened, so I don't know. Things are a little more reasonable, I guess, but I don't know if I would say good. Nailed it. Nailed it. But yeah, there's a card. It costs 1 blue and 1 colorless. You look at the top X cards where X is the amount of lands you control, put one of them in your hand. And then it also has a kicker, 1 blue, 1 colorless. where you put 2 cards instead of 1 in your hand. So that card's insane. Card's nuts. Because it's extremely versatile. On top of like being able to look at the top 8 to 10 cards of your library and snag 2. Whew, eating good, baby. Google's AI is somehow getting dumber and dumber. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's being trained on the information it's given. And the information out there is getting dumber and dumber if you haven't taken a look at the landscape. All right, let's go, Sif. Be cool, man. Be cool. GG's, thank you. You had to tell one of your drivers to pit, so he stayed out until he got a puncture that was so bad it caused a virtual safety car, which got him a better pit stop. Oh, you've discovered a new strategy. I love that. This is how you break F1 manager right here, Ingold. Oh man. Horrible? Wait, what's horrible? Killing, he attacked me, or she attacked me. What do you want? I don't know what you want me to do. Your car just wasn't fast enough this weekend to stay in the points, but that's okay. Hey, sometimes it's like that, right? Oh, come on. You know, I'm really surprised that they never made a Hydra boss that had heads that when you cut off, 2 appear in its place. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried it and just couldn't quite get it to work for some reason. Because it seems like something they would do, you know? Oh yeah, this strat's definitely a game changer. Yeah, yeah. When it doesn't stop abruptly. The Hydra's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's a terrible fight. It's just like, there's nothing positive to say about it. Coffee time? Hell yeah. So many times you accidentally fell into the water? Yeah. It's really hard to see where the edge is. Blue is a great color. When you're drafting second color not coming together well, gotta, getting some blue in can help out a bunch. Yeah, it depends. I mean, also it depends on the set, right? Set to set, it changes for sure. I don't know what the good, I don't know what the good colors are. I haven't drafted this set at all. I haven't drafted in months. Generate 100 balls will be a bit redundant once people figure out the gimmick. They stop going for the heads and go for what actually kill it. Yeah, I don't think they care much about that though, right? But yeah, I don't know. Might be something to that. I'm not sure that redundancy turns anyone at From Software off of anything, frankly. They feed on it. They are molded by it. Anything to squeeze out an extra death, yeah. You watch Daniel find the... no. I literally came at the tail end of it, unfortunately. Turns them on, you'd say, yeah. You're not nearly as angry as you felt he should be about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is the very loose lore justification enough? Maybe. For him, I'm not sure. You're an optimistic fella. That's when I think of Daniel, I think of optimism. I will admit, though, there have been times I have seen some optimism come from Daniel. The way, like, he believed for months that we would get an answer to that Brock Lesnar situation when he attacked Cody. Like, waiting on why. All that time. Daniel's a very strange blend of cynicism and optimism. Hey, what's up, Velvet? How are you doing, kitty cat? Meow, meow, meow. Performative. Well, that's not. That's less than ideal. What you doing, Velvet? You're making it really hard to see chat. Yo, Tom, thank you for the tier 1 10-month resub. A big tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the +1. Hey, kitty, no, it's time. Come on. Yeah, there's my... Yes. fake it until you die. That's the plan. It already it's because it was on cooldown because Invalid did it already. Alishay. So stop trying. Jeez. Pay attention. Need another double? Yep. You still don't know what you're doing each day? I mean, I don't know. That seems pretty obvious. Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel that in my bones. You know, I really thought when I first started doing this run and I was thinking about it, I thought this was going to be one of the hardest parts of the run, this stretch, with the guys that will parry the crap out of you and stuff. But fortunately, people figured out very easy ways to manage all of this crap. Really? Come on. Come. What's up, Spoons? How are you doing? Tim, hello, welcome in, both of yous. Hope you're both doing well tonight. Was good. Yeah, no, I could not agree more, Tim. I could not agree more, bud. Sorry if you're dealing with anything related to that. Oh, you moved your niece into your dorm, into her dorm? Hell yeah! Look at you, Unk Spoons. Back on your own again. Spoons is back to having an empty nest. That sucks, Tim, yeah. I'm sure she was having a tough time, dude. That's brutal. I'd be shook. Okay, Spoons. All right. You don't need to paint a picture for us. Just enjoy yourself. No, I don't. That's the point. I do no. No, I do not. No, thank you. Oh, come on, Invalid, please. This is one of those rare times where it's an advantage to have Aphantasia. It's like one of the rare moments where it's like a positive. Because I literally can't picture that. Well, you did it to yourself, Invalid, so... I mean, you know, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy what you did, okay? This is you. Facts, yeah, unfortunately. Hey, man, I want to appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. Means a lot. Especially, you know, everyone lurking and all that stuff. What's up, Stupid Potato? Runs are going pretty good tonight. This is our first run. No, second run tonight. Second run. We had one run in early. Because I threw, basically, but... Yeah, thank you, Ant. Yeah, no, something wizard-like. Oh, okay. Okay, come on now. What are we doing? Come on now. I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit by the boar. What bosses are worst? So for this run, the worst bosses in no particular order are Ornstein and Smo, Calamite, Sif, Four Kings, weirdly enough, Centipede Demon, kind of, I don't know. Those are the ones I worry about. Those are the ones I worry about. That's the wrong game, bud. Keep trying. Your soul has to finish swirling the drain before you get the run. Yeah. But yeah, those are the main bosses that I worry about for the run. But, you know, Artorias and Manus can be pretty dangerous. I don't typically have too much issues with them. But, you know, they're very difficult bosses. They could take a hit off of you. You know, any moment if you know, let your guard down or aren't locked in. He's what is that, man? He's like playing games with me. What's all that? Oh no. Oh no. What do now? Oh, thanks. That's correct, stupid potato. Though again, if anyone ever decides to do Dark Souls 1 hitless, I do recommend learning Duke Skip. It'll save you a lot of time and headache. Don't do it the way I do it. I'm dumb. How does Duke Skip work? So basically, quick TLDR, the elevator right before you go into, Seath's room and see him for the first time. It's not an intentional skip. Like they didn't design the game for it, so they didn't think to make it necessary to see Seath the first time to trigger having access to him later. So, you just literally don't get hit. Don't have to do that death. Oh, that sucks, Juice. I'm actually out of Pepper Jack right now myself. Oh yeah, you could do this for all boss or any percent. Doesn't matter. Because, like, you can't fight him there where we just got hit. It doesn't matter. No matter what, you kill him later. Whether any percent or all boss run, you kill Seath. He's a required boss. You just don't have to see him in that room. Oh, you don't want to shoot me today, sir? Oh, okay, that's weird. But you were happy to shoot me in the face yesterday. Well, it's because at the end of the day, the skip wasn't intentional. And, you know, it is a scripted hit. It would actually be weird if they required you to do the skip, in my opinion. But, you know. That guy doesn't get aggressive often. That's probably the first... Oh, oops. Probably the first time I've seen him attack in, like, 2 months. Or heard him attack, should I say. I rather do it early while I'm thinking about it because I've been forgetting sometimes. And I go into Seath without RTSR health. And that's always a bad time. As long as we all agree on some rules that kind of make sense, you're okay with it, right? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you just need like a consensus with a reasonable set of logical rules behind it. Man, when I did my first hitless run, I killed these clams. It was so dangerous. I'm so thankful I don't have to do that anymore. It's like nerve-wracking. Those are spicy times, yeah. Well, what are you talking about, Mark? Well, actually, you can't say, never mind. But I am curious as to what you're talking about. We can't get into it because of spoilers, but... Also, I forgot to swap my rings. This is a mess, dude. I'm really annoyed right now. I might have to back off before killing him. Might not be able to one-cycle him. Well... Okay, never mind. I guess nothing matters. Because, I mean, the only thing I can think of is, like, you have to die at the beginning of Elden Ring. Like, it's unavoidable. But you don't have to get hit. You can just jump off. But... Anyway. Yeah, no, Juice. The clams were very, very scary. They have some very fast attacks. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's the play. We don't want to start naming stuff.
Mike? Don't get your...
Community decided to include a glitch where you almost finish the game, die at the start, end, and start from the beginning with all upgrades. Oh, that's weird. For glitchless. If that's, you know, what it is. And I'm sure it makes the run quite a bit faster, but that is odd. Oh, I got you. Right, right. Yeah, no, I could definitely see that making the run more fun. Oh boy. The DLC upon us again. Oh, I didn't mention Sanctuary Guardian earlier. That's another one of the scary ones we're about to do. No problem, Alachez. Take care. Thank you for being here. Get some good rest. See you next time, dude. As long as you can get Guardian. Yeah, if we can. Hey, Velvet, what are you doing? Why are you so apprehensive? See, Alice Shay, now is your moment to shine. Yeah, Alice, I don't know why you waited. All right, Velvet, you're gonna have to chill. Don't do anything. I'm gonna scream if you move. Don't mess this up for me. All right, Kitty, can you move so I can see chat now? Is that possible? You're so super duper in the way. Formally, if you trigger the cutscene from the damage taken by Grafted Sign, you don't die, you don't see the death screens. Analysis, your health doesn't drop to 0. Your roll state motivated by common sense, so it counts as scripted death. Yeah, exactly. Fox, yeah. It does. It literally does. The last hit doesn't kill you. It literally doesn't put your health to 0. For Grafted Scion, which is interesting. Thanks for the GG.
Thank you.
I can definitely appreciate some common sense rules. Right. It's like, hey, what are you gonna make us waste time getting hit and killed by him when we could just jump off a cliff? Like, why? All right, see you later, Super Potato. Thanks for popping in. Hope you get some good rest. That would be pretty tough, Mark, at that point in the game. And I mean, the thing is like, as far as the rules go, if it were possible to kill him and get off of the island without jumping to your death after beating him, you would have to. I would 100% be part of the hitless run. Give me a chunk. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to ask. Cut out, yeah, cut out the middleman. Velvet, what are you messing with? Gosh darn it, cat. All right, thank you for the lurk, dude. Have a good day at work. Hold on, give me 1 second. Gosh darn kitty cats, I swear. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get Artorias. Let's do this. Let's lock in. He gave me, so basically the reason why that had happened is because he gave me no space. He literally didn't stop attacking and he didn't back off, and I was up against the wall. So like, I was at a position I'm usually not for the timing I usually roll for that stream. I was much closer to him than when I typically do for that swing. So it's just really annoying that he was so up on me and gave me like no room to breathe at all. And that's ultimately what caused that hit, which is a bummer. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. Some get another run going here in a moment. All right. Yeah, it's just so annoying. Usually he like walks around and meanders a bit. Oh, Prometheus, are you still around? Forgot to tell him that I listened to the Browning finally.
Regrettably, but
All right. How bored do you think all of these enemies are? Just sitting there waiting for you. And then you come there and you just murder them. They're hollow. That's how bored they are, yeah. It's true. No, Juice says as Juice comes back to realize where we are and what we're doing. Yep, unfortunately. Also, I have like a cat hair on my nose. It will not stop. Stop. Oh, is that what it is, Mark? Yeah. You heard the Asylum Demon theme? Yeah. Already got us. It was a rough situation. What's up, Otto? How's your night going? Saw a kangaroo today? Oh, yeah? Like at a zoo or just hopping around, or did it try to punch you? Like, what's the context here? At the county fair? Oh. Interesting, okay. That's cool, I guess. Just holding kangaroos hostage in your county? Was it trying to escape? Was it trying to beat everyone up? Like, yeah, I'm curious. I don't know why, but this reminded me of the thing I saw the other day where PETA was calling for Nintendo to remove like the septum ring from a cow in Mario Kart. Your grandma was one of those old Tommy dudes who boxed a kangaroo. What the hell? Did your grandpa lose? Kind of sad as a small pennant started hopping in circles. Yeah, that sounds really sad. He did lose? Yeah, checks out. Also, I mean, no disrespect to your grandpa, but come on, man. Leave those animals alone, please. He was very, very drunk. It checks out. And things were different back then, of course. It was 1939, yeah. You know, those kangaroos will mess you up. There was a demolition derby? Oh, that sounds fun, actually. Yeah, I don't know. And, wait, why Ireland? I mean, I get the drinking comment, but Are you? They imported a kangaroo to Ireland, and then we're like, hey, what if we fought it? Engel's just done with it, just like, oh, here we go. Here come the drinking jokes again. Fighting Irish, yeah. If anything, we could just blame Britain. Didn't even think of drinking, your mind went to boxing? Oh, yeah, fighting Irish, I guess, yeah. It's fair. I went to drinking because you just had talked about, like, your grandfather was drunk when he did it, right? But yeah, yeah, the Notre Dame, right? The Fighting Irish. How do you feel about that being their mascot, Engel? Is that like an annoyance to you? Where do you stand on that? Owen Reardon on YouTube? I like to imagine Juice is asking if Ingold knows him personally. I know that's not what he meant, but it makes it funny to me. Oh, 2 chunks. We got a lucky run on our hands. A Black Knight Halberd we're not going to use, and 2 chunks that are actually very helpful. Yeah, I don't know, Juice. Indifferent to mascots and nicknames of American institutions. Valid. I mean, yeah. Invalid. It's like a meme that they fight a lot. A good old Donnybrook. Or something. I don't know. I'm just saying words. When Australians are also unique. Australia's not real. It's a conspiracy. Just a reminder. That's round earth propaganda. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It is funny, it reminds me of a video the other day that Daniel sent to me. It's just like a dude parachutes accidentally into a kangaroo enclosure. And literally the moment he lands, They all hop at him and to punch him. Dude, the kangaroo instantly starts hopping at him, ready to fight and throw down. It's hilarious. Oh, man. Yeah, Mark, no, that kangaroo's ready to throw hands. He's not messing around. Don't come into his space. Dude, yeah, the dude lands like, hey, buddy. Oh, I guess he thought the kangaroo was gonna be friendly. Hands rated E for everyone. Yep. I mean, what's stopping you from picking it up as a hobby, Juice? I know what's stopping me, but what's stopping you? Woodworking smells so good. Yeah. I saw him move. It made me nervous. Are we cool? Commitment issues? How's that Street Fighter journey coming along? Speaking of. I haven't played a video game in almost 2 weeks. Well, so what I'm hearing is that you're living the life, actually. You're doing it right. Good for you. You can beat this addiction. Don't let the video games win. You like video games though? Oh man. I'm sorry. Too stressed to enjoy them? Yeah. Yeah, I hope your stress levels can come down a little bit. Which means you haven't played them enough, true. Too real, too real. I remember liking video games. I remember what that was like. Last night was actually a poor representation of video games. Literally, we played Predecessor last night for a few hours and lost one game. That never happens. Beat Calamity for the first time today. Grats, Auto. Hell yeah, dude. First 10K hours of them were fine. Yeah, something like that. Thank you for lurking, Shag. Appreciate you. What's up, 3 Moss? No, I didn't play it. Never lose games normally. No, it's usually things go poorly. Last night things went well. We lost once. We usually lose a lot more than that. Are you still jungling? Some, yeah. I'm also doing. I've also been dipping my toes into carry, as well as jungling. I do like jungling the most right now, but when we play ranked, I stick to off lane because my Quang is really good right now. I've really hit my stride with that character, and I'm kind of like wrecking fools. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying exploring other roles. It's just, you know, it's bringing a little bit of fresh air to the game for me. The only thing I haven't played yet is support, and I want to dip my toes into that too, one of these nights. When we're not playing ranked, because I think we're going to be playing ranked tonight, because I think we're going to have a full stack. Are you League? Oh, no, I'm not playing League. I'm playing Predecessor. Typically, when we're doing ranked, Emmy is usually the jungler. Yeah, she's usually doing jungle. But Murgle and Perps do it from time to time. I've done it a few times in ranked, but I'm less confident in my jungling right now for ranked. Wow, Emmy's not even listening? You think you know someone. Oh, man. Got him. The facts is facts, as they say. I don't know what I want to eat tonight. I mean, I certainly have no issue with it. I'm sure that Emmy doesn't either. Yeah, I mean, why play with your friends when you can play League? Couldn't, yeah. Same. Maybe pedaling a little bit will loosen my back up some, I don't know. I'm just glad we've had a pretty good stretch lately. Today is Thursday, yes. Yes, you're off tomorrow, right? Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you. Me too. Look at us. I'm also off tomorrow. Going to do nothing. Hell yeah, dude. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy a day off and relax. That's a lie. You're going to try to motivate yourself to clean the den room carpet? Okay. Well, yeah, like, clean the carpet and then relax the rest of the day. How about that? Everybody wins. You, the carpet. Everybody wins. It's an all-day thing? Ah, gotcha. That's right. Who's the man of the house, Juice? You were the carpet. Your cat? Oh, okay. Hopefully. Oh, Velvet's being cute back there. She likes to cross her little paws when she's lying down. It's really cute. Okay. Took him a while to die there. Think you're gonna do Dark Bead build in G+? Dark Bead's a very strong ability. Very strong spell. You have 10 in at the moment. I don't remember how many, how much intelligence it takes. Like 32 maybe? I don't know. Well, hey there, Velvet. You are coming up here a lot tonight. You'd almost think you wanted something. Oh, it's just 16. Yeah, it's pretty low. Pretty low requirement. That makes sense, actually. Because it doesn't scale, right, with it? That's true. That's true, Ingold. Remember when they tried to fix PvP with soul memory? And it was stupid? What you doing, kitty? And Snake Man was on me. It's Crazy. Kick. Gotta disrespect kick first before anything else. You know, I'm really surprised I haven't been hit by this, this mimic at some point. It's kind of surprising to me. What, kitty? Yeah, I wish I would have gotten groceries today. I do want to get some, I think I'm gonna get some quesadilla cheese or something. I really want to make use of those tortillas. Juice, have you listened to the Make Them Suffer album that came out last year? Just made nachos? Oh, dang. Wait, you made nachos with Cool Ranch Doritos? Yeah, not deathcore really isn't your thing. Oh yeah, you like mostly death metal. You like to be bored by your music. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That sounds wild, Otto. I love Doritos. I love Cool Ranch Doritos. But I don't think I want to put cheese on them. That sounds wild. It sounds like a bridge too far. Dude, I didn't set up the red tear stone ring. What the hell's wrong with me? I'll be back. Thankfully, it's not, Juice. Otherwise, I'd be really bored when I listen to it. Constant amount of stress you're under is going to kill you? I mean, yes, it literally could. Constant, never-ending, moving from one thing to the next, yeah. Sucks. Yeah, the original guitarist from Mastodon died in an accident today. Sucks. Yeah, it's a real bummer for sure. Frickin', that's life, man. It's crazy. Oh, I've had the inclination to ride a motorcycle. There's a need for speed inside of me that would love to drive a motorcycle. But I also know myself well enough to know that if I did ride a motorcycle, I would almost certainly kill myself. So there's no world in which I like how we're talking about someone dying in a motorcycle accident. Prometheus is like, motorcycles are great. Someone just died. Woo. Fun. Yeah, Jade, no, that's that kind of stuff can happen, dude. It's crazy. Those big animals will just melt your vehicle, just annihilate and crush them. Oh, for sure. Hey, look, I get it, Prometheus. I understand why you still enjoy it. It's just you think it's worth it for you to keep doing it despite your experience, and that's okay, right? I mean, that's your life. I just I think it's very dangerous, and knowing myself, I wouldn't trust myself to ride a motorcycle, coupled with I don't trust other people on the road. I've seen too many things. People don't pay attention. People are on their phones. Someone can so easily kill you. Especially because people don't pay attention to motorcycles, right? Sucks. Thanks for the hydration, Ant. As soon as I take care of this little fella here, I'll take a nice little drink. That's right. Right in his face as he's falling asleep. WWE stuff right there, yeah. Exactly. As sports entertainment at its finest. Our only neighbor just got his first bad accident on a bike. He had it rough. Oh, that sucks. It's dangerous out there. All right, here we go. Yo, what's good, White Wolf? How are we doing on this lovely Thursday evening? Not bad. I'm doing all right. I wish my back would shut up, but aside from that, I can't complain too much. We've had some good runs tonight, for the most part, so, you know. Good night overall. Good night overall. Anyway, the reason why I brought up, make them suffer, Juice, is because I was struck by, the second song, I think it's called Warning or something, I'm not sure, on their album from last year, it really strikes me how much the guitar tone at the beginning of the song, like the first riff, sounds like a Rammstein guitar tone. It's like uncanny. Which song? I don't know. It might be called The Warning or something. Hold on. I'll be able to tell you in a second. You love saying Rammstein? Yeah. Found it? Yeah, like 1 sec. Yeah, yeah. Give it a listen. Not opposed to deathcore. You just find most of it boring. That's ironic. A lot of it is bad, though, to be fair. Yeah, Weaponized is the name of the song. Sorry. Death metal is good. Some of it is. Like, Death is incredible. It has riffs. Mostly boring ones. Dude, death metal is like the most monotonous genre in the existence of history, dude. It's so monotonous, it's disgusting. That took a morbid turn? What? What did? Thank you, Eggs. Have I listened to the other Death? Wait, there's another band named Death? Well, no, I don't think I have. Death is incredible. The band Prometheus, they're also amazing. What? Death is an American music group from Detroit, Michigan, 1971 by brothers Bobby David and Dennis Hackney. The trio initially started as a funk group, quickly shifted to rock after seeing concerts of The Who and Alice Cooper. What? That's wild. Proto-punk? Interesting. Yeah, Chuck Schuldiner is a legend. It's sad we lost him. Cancer sucks, man. Meet in the street so you can catch these monotonous hands. Hey, Juice, you want to fight? You want to meet in the streets, dude? You want to catch these hands, dude? You want to catch these hands, man? The real streets? Hey, what's up, Salem? How was the stream? What were you streaming tonight? Yo, what's up, Rex? How we doing? Alexander Rex popping in. Always good to see you. Hope life's treating you well. You don't stand a chance in the other streets? Yeah, that's fair. These hands are catchable if you even care. I mean, the thing is, I'm also at a massive disadvantage in the real streets, dude. I got a bad back. What do you want me to do? I'm an old man. Just like you'll kick me in the knee and I'll crumple and I'm done. AC Odyssey tonight was a make up for the last two you missed along with tomorrow's stream. Okay, cool. How are you enjoying Odyssey so far? Call Chris, you'll be good. I don't need to get anyone else in trouble either. Knees are first Judas, right? Bring pocket sand. Actually, that's a good idea. Just bring some pocket sand. You love it, but it saps your energy. Yeah. What is it? The open world? Like, what do you think it is about Odyssey that restrains you? 3.5 hours? Yeah, something like that. Oh, come on. But yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this Make Them Suffer album. I think parts of it are good. I think parts of it are okay. I think there's a little too much singing. And like, I'm not opposed to singing. I mean, I listen to bands that don't have any harsh vocals. It's just, I don't know. It's a weird mix for me with some of these songs. I mean, at times it almost feels like melodic deathcore. I don't know. It probably is at this point. You put at least 1,000 hours into it? Oh. Yeah, don't do that. Dang, I thought for sure he'd go for a second swing there. Extreme metal with clean singing is weird to you? I mean, it works sometimes. It just all depends. Yo, White Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Alexander Rex. I really appreciate that. Big tip of the cap to you. Thank you so much, White Wolf. Means a lot, dude. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy those emotes. Oh, this is like the easiest phase 2 there's ever been. It was kind of wild. You like clean singing as long as it's done right? Yeah, for sure. Like to run around with barely any health when you're hitless, it doesn't matter. Oh, I mean, yeah. In fact, it's usually an advantage to be lower health. Now, how would you describe Sleep Token? Not my thing, just curious. How would I describe Sleep Token? I don't know. Like, I don't know, rock? I'm trying to think of like a better way to describe it, but I don't know. Is that how I would describe Sleep Token? Sure, why not? As far as the mix of singing and screaming, I mean, they don't really scream, right? It's mostly just clean vocal. Yeah, and I feel that, dude. I feel that a lot, actually. I know, like, a lot of people seem to mellow out as they get older. And it's like, nah, eh. But also, like, that's the thing, right? Like, I do want, yeah, like, even if the vocals are all harsh vocals, I still want it to not be monotonous, right? But lots of psychedelic bands in your town are doing metal post-punk things, and that'd be super neat. Oh, that's cool. I've been stuck here for 3 weeks in depression since Ozzy died. Yeah, Mr. Casper? Currently listening to Dark Funeral. Listen to 2 songs a friend of yours wanted to listen to. They do screaming, but then shift quickly to singing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard much of Sleep Token, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't... I mean, I don't know, like, it's metal adjacent. It's not, I don't think it's metal. I think it's metal adjacent. I don't really like Sleep Token, but I think I like what they're doing. I like the gimmick. I appreciate a good gimmick. That's why I said a good gimmick, Prometheus. I think that's a bad gimmick. Some good old school. Yeah, Mikkel Ankerfeld has a great growl. One of my favorites. Mikkel Ankerfeld's probably one of my favorite growls. Blackwater Park is in my top 5 albums all time. It's probably number 4. It's probably number 4. Love that album. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, and absolutely. Yeah, I don't think Sleep Token's bad for music. Like, I think there's too much hate for Sleep Token, but also they're just not my thing. Like, it's fine. It can be both. Oh, he didn't die. Come on, dude. Trevor Strand was your favorite vocalist? Yeah. Man, who is my favorite vocalist? That's an interesting question. Are we going any band here or just one band? Wait, what do you mean? It's a hard question for you, yeah. Favorite vocalist? Well, yeah, but like, what do you mean any band or one band? I don't get the, I don't understand the back half of the question. I mean, it could be from any band, I guess. Like, I don't... It's hard. Yeah, no, it's difficult to pick a definitive top one. You hooked on Leprous lately, primarily for vocals? Yeah, I haven't really listened to Leprous in a while. I mean, honestly, I've mostly been listening to, like, Make Them Suffer, older Dillinger Escape Plan, Mars Volta, what else? Thank You, Scientist. Caligula's Horse. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, Old Monuments. I've been listening to Born of Osiris's new album. It's okay. I'm not the biggest Born of Osiris fan, but I like their new album. It is a fun name. Yeah. Thank you, scientists. Old school death metal since you got your boombox. That checks out. That's fun. Other thing on Sleep Token, it's the future we would have had if nu metal took after Deftones instead of Korn. It's interesting. I don't know, I have to think about that. I mean, Deftones is a much better band than Korn. That's for gosh darn sure, I'll say that. Okay, Salem. Word. You will hold your tongue? Why? Do you like Korn? Italy holds a special place in your heart for metal music? They're both awful? Okay, that's fine. You don't have to like them. I think that Adrenaline and Around the Fur are solid albums, especially for like mid-90s nu metal. Contortionist? Yeah, I've heard Contortionist. They're alright. Saw Korn for their anniversary tour lately. It's pretty neat, if you're being honest. It was like staying up for Headbangers Ball. That's interesting. Those dudes are getting old. What does their music even sound like at this point? Because they're still like releasing new stuff, aren't they? You can still headbang if your knees are crispy. That's true. That's true. Bruce Dickinson. No idea. You only knew the old stuff, right? Smokey Robinson, Eddie Vedder, Minnie Riperton, Luther Vandross, Freddie Mercury, Steve Perry. You're all over the place. Yeah, I mean, Freddie Mercury is incredible, obviously, as a vocalist. Yeah, I don't know. Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell could sing. Absolutely, man. Not a mega Korn fan, but Gojira and Spirit Box open for them. So, oh, yeah, dude, that's a great show. Yeah, sure. I like Gojira, and, you know, Spirit Box is, I don't know. Like, I think Spirit Box has some alright songs. I think, like, I'm a big fan of I Wrestled a Bear Once. Even though, which, I don't know, gets a little complex for me, I guess, because, like, I like, Courtney LaPlante is fine. I think she was, like, a decent pick to replace Krista Cameron, but I love Krista Cameron. I love Krista Cameron. She is I Wrestled a Bear Once for me. But I don't know. It's a different conversation, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean Maynard's probably in my top 5 vocalists. I love his vocals. I think even though they're like he's old and they're kind of weak now, but dude, that's sick, Ant. That's so sick, dude. That's freaking awesome. That's amazing. I am jealous.
Give.
Yeah, that's sick. A sticker and a Kevin Bacon demo somewhere if you find. Yeah, please do. Absolutely. Tastes like Kevin Bacon. Yeah, Will Ramos. Yeah, I mean, Will Ramos is incredible. Obviously, he's doing some crazy stuff with his voice that no one else is. And also, his clean vocals are beautiful. He can actually sing extraordinarily well. Which is cool. Favorite actor? I mean, my favorite actor is probably Leonardo DiCaprio. Walking Phoenix? Oh, that's good. That's good. Around the same time, Small Town had a promoter. It started getting ready while town to come into town, play odd spots. You saw Gwen Stacy in a carpet store. Dang, what the hell? In a carpet store? The hell's that about? Daniel Day-Lewis for you? Yeah, I mean, like, Daniel Day-Lewis is obviously one of the best to ever do it. Yeah, I'm always going to respect someone who is that, dedicated to their craft, right? Yeah, especially in an elementary school gym. Yeah, Gary Oldman, like, Gary Oldman and Christopher Walken are both those guys where it's like, and to be fair, I respect what they chose to do 100%. But if they chose to focus on like high tier prestige roles, both of them would be considered two of the greatest actors ever, right? I mean, they're just both really good. They just liked doing weird things and other stuff and taking like strange roles, and I respect it, dude. Gene Smart. Yeah, White Wolf for sure. Frickin' Gary Oldman. I need to rewatch Reindeer Games one of these days. But I don't know, that's a long movie, dude. That show, Slow Horses. I haven't even heard of that. Slow Horses? Interesting. Is it about horse racing or something? Like, I'm just trying to think of, why Slow Horses is the name. You think Nito's tired? He just seems kind of tired, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's awesome, White Wolf. Yeah, I figured he was finished because I saw he was playing, what's that new game that people seem to like? Yeah, he's playing Wu-Tang now. The fighting game. Department 16, they send they think are screw-ups or want them to quit. He runs the department, is basically like, don't mess up the job where I can drink and smoke all day. But he's also a good dude and can't not get involved. Okay, okay. Wu Chang, yeah. There you go. Have you heard how they patched the game? No, what'd they do? They mess it up or do something awesome? Apparently Outrun's mad about it. Okay. I'm curious. Yeah, no, we got a massive, we got a whole novel being typed out, I assume. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Metaphorically. My back would be pretty unhappy with me if I literally was on the edge of my seat. Yeah, Angle, maybe. Juice is doing, oh, no, okay. Juice is doing some furious Googling. Not sure this crosses the rules. Some people didn't like how you could kill certain bosses and NPCs, so they fixed it. Oh. Okay. So, like, did they change did they nerf a mechanic that people were finding too easy? Have you heard of this thing? And then they, when you say no, they just go, oh, okay. I was hoping you'd tell me about it. I was hoping you knew. Yeah, I'll brag about it. Yeah, why don't you? Made the game worse? Okay. Well, it's a bummer. I don't know why I'm talking to Andre right now.
Yourself.
Oh, you can no longer fight certain human enemies, and some bosses that die in the story no longer die, and it messes with the themes of the game. That's weird. Yeah, that's a really weird change. Okay. So this isn't mechanical based. That's interesting. Andre appreciates the companionship. Well, I think he needs to look for it elsewhere, if I'm being completely honest. I've got things to do. Did you hear about Brent Hines? Yeah, what's up, Caldrax? We actually talked about it a little bit earlier. It's a bummer. Yeah, for sure, dude. Frickin' car accidents, man. There's an entire mechanic route you can choose where you would kill humans to gain madness, and that's essentially gone now. Oh, so it also affects mechanics. Weird. Yeah. That's all we can do, White Wolf. There's not much to say. Spent your gym sesh rocking Mastodon today? Yeah. Yeah, Mastodon has made some very good albums, man. How am I doing? I'm okay. Sure, Angled, that's fair. Saints made a trade with Sean Payton's Broncos. That's interesting. Is it an apology trade? Yeah, the runs have been good today, Caldrex. 6'5" wide receiver, consistent hands over the middle, efficient separator, and fantastic instincts. Okay. What did we give up? So it makes your head shudder uncontrollably. Fourth and sixth round draft picks. Same year, both next year. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Giving up 2 draft picks, even if it's like theoretically a good trade when we're in a rebuilding period, is a little sketchy. Yeah, no, I can't complain too much about the runs tonight. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever done in this run. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever done in this run, man. 3 speedster wide receivers and no true number 1, which is bad rebuild or not, yeah. Sure. I can't believe I just did that. That was so dumb. That was such a dumb thing to do. I am so stupid. I was just not locked in. What hit? Nothing hit me. I still had the dumb helmet on. So I literally just died to frickin' I don't know. Yeah, distracted by, I don't know, a bunch of things. Who knows? Is that on purpose? He knows what he's doing? What's up, Kaz? Been stuck on your phone? I was fighting Moonlight Butterfly and forgot to swap my helmet. So I died to the slow ticking damage while fighting Butterfly. Are we ending? Yeah, I mean, we've only got an hour left. The week's over for streams, so... You know, we'll come back Sunday, right? Can't complain. Thank you, Ant. But yeah, a reminder. Thank you. First of all, thank you everybody for hanging out, for lurking, and for the bits and the subs and all that stuff. If you can lurk on Sunday, I'd really appreciate it. I really need, we've got literally one more day for this to work out perfectly. I need over 75 average on Sunday. I need over 75 average on Sunday. It's super important. Hello, Noger. It's 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. If we can get the 75 plus average on Sunday, I will have 8 and 8 streams to be able to apply and have a much better chance to get partner. So I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you, Prometheus, for the 10K bits, by the way. But yeah, so anyway, take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. We are going to raid Wub, who is, yeah, exactly what Ingold said. Just being here as early as possible can make a difference, because, like, that's the hard part. Is like that first hour it takes to build up while everyone comes in really drags the numbers down. So if you can help, if you can lurk, it means the world. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 300 bits, White Wolf. Really appreciate you, bud. Means a lot. So we're gonna raid Wub, who's doing Dark Souls 3 first playthrough. Looks like she is about to go into the DLC. Oh yeah, she's in the DLC. Okay, working on Frida, actually. So we're gonna go say hi over there, spam some emotes, say hello. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Things have been going great with the stream, and I really appreciate everyone helping make that happen. But take care. Enjoy your weekend. See you Sunday. Have a good night. Goodbye, everybody.